Hey everyone, how are you all doing? Oh man, it lands on my favorite Salamander 2 song in the RNG. Sheesh. Sarah the Lene, huh? That's nostalgic. I wonder how many people have never actually seen Sarah the Lene. Here it is. That's from the 1.0 days. Believe it or not, the same artist. She just really stepped her game up. Roto is 2 years old, I see. I'd like to thank 5 gamer dollars and more gamer dollars for their donations. I'd like to thank I'm thankful, okay? I'd like to thank Adam for his resubscription. I'd like to thank Anonymous for various gift subs. And No Credit Clear for 2 gift subs. Thank you very much. Today I'm going to be doing my Sonic Marathon. Normally I would be starting this around 5 p.m., in like 3 hours. But for various reasons, I'm going to be dead tired by the time I would normally be ending. And I also have to make sure that I don't mess things up too much for MagFest. My sleep patterns are going to be hell on me. But when aren't they, right? For things that are scheduled like that, like airplane trips, you gotta deal with strict scheduling on other people's choice. I prefer taking car trips, but that's never happening at the coldest time of year where I live. You are not getting out in a car reasonably. Thankfully, the planes usually manage to make it out.
Activate the volcanic defense system to shield the base with my lava magma.
Plane. Trains aren't too bad, yeah, but there aren't enough train systems. The network isn't good enough in America. We really deserve better trains, but we don't have them. Well, Adam, why don't you drive all the way out here and pick us up and just make a road trip of it? Oh, man. But today, partially as way of apology for the fact that the marathon is earlier than usual and some people might be missing it. I'm going to make it a little special by playing it as Knuckles. Knuckles is hell compared to playing as Sonic. I'm going to give myself one mercy. In Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, I will have Tails with me. That will make things slightly easier. Emphasis on slightly because it's not as big of a difference as you would think it would be. Since after all, Tails' movements are driven primarily by your own more than anything. So, I'd like to say there might be a stream tomorrow. It's somewhat unlikely, but there will not be any streams during the duration of MagFest. Toward the end of the month, I will be debuting my Pinball Lab streams, trying to play through every pinball game, not complete them, but play them enough to actually be able to review each table. That's my goal, to review every table in every pinball game that I can conceivably play. It's a lofty goal. But that will be starting late this month, after MagFest. So at least there is that. I'm already sorry for the big gap in streams up to now. I always feel really guilty, honestly, when I don't stream for a while. But it was work. It was my day job. I had a lot to do. I always feel like I need to get a lot done before I take a vacation like that. Or I feel like I haven't done enough, you know? Antoine, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How did your arcade day go? Well, you might not even be here yet, but you are. I would love to know how your arcade day went, Antoine. We are just starting over here. I'm about to start up Sonic 1 because I don't have a lot of Zatsu to talk. Wow, that's... My brain isn't working the best today. So, Snow Day Arcade Day, what did you end up playing, I wonder? Hey, Antoine. What games did you end up playing? What arcade games did you end up playing? Oh, Grillson, you put me next to somebody like Drop, and I could talk for hours. It's just when I'm on my own, I have trouble with Zatsu. I find it very easy to talk to someone else. You pressed all the buttons? Well, a lot of arcade games require all the buttons. But then you've got the weird ones that only require 2 buttons, but they have like 6. Arcade games are weird like that, aren't they? That's... I approve of pressing all the buttons. I'm gonna start Sonic 1. Sorry, X-Men theme. Unless it's NBA Jam. Yeah, can you imagine reaching over and pressing the opponent's buttons? Oh, that's a good spread. I don't have much experience with the arcade Macross game, actually. We'll figure. Okay, Sonic 1 as Knuckles. You all hear the game okay? This is the first Sonic Marathon since I had to reformat, right? Okay. Oh, here we go. You know, it's so tempting to say I love this blue hedgehog, but right now I'm not playing as the blue hedgehog. It's louder than me? It's louder than me. That's unusual. I have a compressor on it. Three streamers playing Sonic 1 separately. That's pretty fun. Thank you for the follow. I turned it down a little. Hopefully that helps. Let me know if it's not enough. I'll have to adjust it for each game, so that's kind of a little annoying. Oh, right, I can't spin dash. For some reason, there's something particularly odd about not being able to spin dash as Knuckles, right? If you ever can't spin dash and you're playing as Tails or Knuckles, it just seems wrong, right? Yeah, I use alternate music and color palettes for acts other than the first one of a stage. It makes the experience a little more fresh, but I still play the games in a very legitimate way overall. Like, the level layouts are as unchanged as they can be in these games. I set the controls as legitimate as they can be, etc. You get me. Oh man, it's nice to not have to roll there since I'm playing as Knuckles. Knuckles is much harder than Sonic. I will explain. You would think that Knuckles would not be very different from Sonic, right? But Knuckles jumps like 1 or 2 pixels shorter. And you're probably thinking, oh, 1 or 2 pixels, that's no big deal. It's an enormous deal. It is one of the biggest game changers in all of Sonic. There are so many things Knuckles cannot hit when Sonic would effortlessly be able to do so. Knuckles can do this though, and this is really cool. Look at that. Isn't that cool? You know, come to think of it, his life icon looks kind of startled. Like, you walked into the room and immediately took a picture of him on your camera, and he wasn't asked first. That's the kind of expression he has there. By the way, the times I have up here are my times with Knuckles specifically. They are worse than my Sonic times. By a lot. In theory, there are things that Knuckles can do way better than Sonic. But there's so many things he does worse than Sonic. Like, you can't rush a part like this as Knuckles even though you can glide, because you will get crushed. Also, the blocks they interrupt your glide. Ah! Okay, that was pretty funny, but I had to try. Hey, Aki. Yeah, it's Knuckles Day today. Gotta remember to roll more often as Knuckles, because he's just not getting up to the speeds that Sonic would. Whoa! Help. Oof. I almost died. Press exclamation point Sonic in chat. Okay, can Knuckles skip this part? Yep. You thought the point of playing Sonic 1 as Knuckles was to glide past 99% of the stage. Sadly, there aren't actually that many places in Sonic 1 that you can do that. It is really weird, Millennial, that they made Knuckles DLC in Sonic Origins for Sonic CD specifically. Like, I get it, it is extra work, work that they hadn't done already, but... Oh my god! Well, we're off to a great start. Knuckles has already broken the game. I don't know what it is, but whenever I play as Knuckles, something dramatically breaks. The Knuckles runs are always really funny because something really weird will happen at least once, if not more. Right, I can't just skip this. It was worth a try. Knuckles still has to wait on this slow bot. I think I was trying to say box and block at the same time, so instead I said bok. Yeah, screen. Exactly. Sheesh, don't try this at home. Fuck! I didn't use the sign. Good thing I said not to try that at home. Hey, Hickory. The thing about it is, like, you guys have seen me do these games deathless, like, basically at least once each game. As Sonic, or even as Tails, but as Knuckles, I have a tendency to get turned into a fine red paste. Because again, that jump height actually makes a world of difference. You never really know until you have fought the Death Egg Robo in the end of Sonic 2 as Sonic, and then as Knuckles, like, in the same breath, you know? Like, to get a feel for how both are. I'll use the signpost. I'll also get the shield. Whoa! That was incredibly reckless. And save states. We ain't using any save states over here, though. But yes, I feel you. It was insane. Especially as, like, an impatient kid like I was. Knuckles, calm down. Please. We can't afford to lose our lives. We only have so many of them. Oh god, this boss has Knuckles. I can't hit him 3 times as easily, so I have to basically settle for 2. A lot of bosses in Sonic 1 stay pretty high in the air. Which is exactly what Knuckles does not want. Meant to do that. Oh no. There's too many bees. Make Sonic alert. It's like when you're playing Spinball and there's a clock alert. Ah! I deserved that. That was still very fast. By the way, I've applied a couple different mods today that don't affect this game, but are like one-time things that I'm just putting in there. Back when I played Somari, which is a Chinese bootleg of Sonic, I sing lyrics along to this song, saying, "Work or we won't feed you." So you know, it's like the communist version of Spring Yard. Hey Burr, how are you? What the heck is this path? Yeah, there's a lot of strange stuff to Sega's history in general. And many companies that you would think started out as Japanese companies didn't. Beep beep. Is this the one stage where Knuckles doesn't get punished for being in this game? This and also Starlight Zone, to an extent. Someday I will actually, like, learn the speedrun of this game, I think. But I enjoy doing a more standard speedrun. I'm not huge on glitchy speedruns. Unless they're really, really funny. Like the speedrun of East 1 on Game Gear. The remixes are by Carl Bregman. Who did fantastic work. I recall he's also the composer on a game that I am, oh my god, executive producer for, known as Spell Blaster. He has no credit, it's very funny. Especially because the main risk in that speedrun is like an old lady who will stand in your way and initiate dialogue. You know? Meow 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 meow. No, Game Gear. Because the speedrun is a credit skip that you could trigger through some very specific steps. Hey, self-made man. Yeah, as a kid, I hated that boss because, you know, it's a test of patience. And a kid will think that a boss like that is unpredictable, instead of completely predictable. Oh boy, Labyrinth Zone. You know that gauntlet at the end of Labyrinth Zone? Imagine how hard it would be if you jumped very slightly less high. You all know that I can get through that gauntlet pretty cleanly as Sonic. As Knuckles, even I have some trouble with it. Also check it out, Knuckles Route. Yeah, I like Labyrinth Zone, but I think that gauntlet is kind of silly. The main thing I take issue with is you can't get rings before you go into it. You can only get a shield, which is not as good as getting a ring. Knuckles the Echidna. Knuckles the Echidna. Knuckles the Echidna. Sonic 1 is a good game. I like the exploration and challenging platforming provided by it. And I like the divergent evolution between Sonic 2 and Sonic CD, where Sonic CD is like more of this, you know? And Sonic 2 is more the evolution in the direction people were expecting Sonic to go, given his name and all. The Echidna, Knuckles the Echidna. Most people's favorite is either Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and both are understandable choices. Personally, Sonic 2 is the one I like least out of the Classic 4. Classic 5, arguably. But it was my favorite as a kid. I think I've just been overexposed to Sonic 2. Which is kind of a common thing to go through if you're, like, if you've been a member of the Sonic community as long as I have. I've talked about it a little, but when I originally joined the Sonic community, it was mostly based around a data ROM discovered by someone named Simon Y, which had very exciting discoveries for Sonic 2 at the time, stuff that we had only seen in magazines. The Sonic community is kind of founded around research of game prototypes and similar because of that. It's an interesting history, and I'm going to drown. Especially now. The rare save. Usually if you go through that hallway without getting air first, you are dead. And I did it because I was talking, you know? I'm somebody who loves Sonic, and you know, I'll never tell people that they're wrong for not liking Sonic CD, but I'll think it. I'm kidding. I'll never tell somebody they're wrong for that, but I am the kind of person who will try to convince them that it's better than they thought. Because I feel Sonic CD is an easy game to play wrong. Anyway, gauntlet time. Red Knuckles is about to die. Oh. Well, how about that?
That was pure skill!
And here we are in the break stage, Starlight. I'm not taking the Knuckles route. We know it's there, though, because the wall broke open. Oopsie. Lower route it is. Oh my god, I mean, the sound I made. I think my favorite thing about the messed up FF8 translation is the line of dialogue where they clearly meant to say chicken shit, and instead they censored it? And you could tell? And it makes sense when you realize, oh, it was meant to be that. Uh-oh. Chicken was, that's the one. This is Sonic 1 Forever. with a few mods, but none of them are things to affect the gameplay. Ah, the invisible wall. I forgot about the invisible wall at the top of the stage. Knuckles can't get up there by gliding because the glide will break the thing. I don't remember the last time it got updated. It wasn't that long ago. It's not recent either. I hate the seesaws. Not as a concept or anything, just these particular seesaws. Can I just... Aw, man. There we go. We got it first try. I'm pretty sure Team Forever have, like, a release history on their site with the versions and their changelogs. Oh no, I tried to glide. Yeah, it's funny, a lot of people consider Starlight to be kind of the cooldown stage. But there's actually a lot of chances to die horrifically here. Oh, right, you only have one way to hit Eggman here. Because even with the bounce, Knuckles does not bounce high enough. Oh wait, yeah he does, just not always. He has to be bounced by the mine and not... Okay. Whoops. What I like about this boss is it's not too strict in the way you have to handle it, you know? I feel in Sonic 1 they were really thinking about the boss designs. Not that they didn't think about them in later games, but like, really straining to come up with the ideas here. In a good way. Okay, I just need to see if I can make my way up the Ukrainian razor blades. I should just climb. Right, gotcha. I guess I'm going this way. During development, this zone was called Clockwork Zone, but the font they were using for the stage titles did not include a W, so it would always say Clockwork Zone. And so they changed the name to something that didn't include a W. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! I feel like they probably could have self-made, but the thing is that, like, that would have taken time. And Sega was really strict about its game development schedules. To the point they basically only considered there to be two kinds of games. The kind that comes out in 1 year, and the kind that never comes out. It was sort of the internal culture of Sega of Japan at the time. And that culture remained in Sega of Japan for a very long time. I'll remind that Sonic 3 was actually developed in America, but it was developed by an all-Japanese team. They even had special passes and did not allow Americans into the part of STI where they were developing Sonic 3. Whoa, 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 whoa. Many of you would have your brains numbed if you knew how much debate there was in the Sonic community for the longest time as to whether Michael Jackson actually had any involvement in Sonic 3's soundtrack or not. Eventually it became extremely clear that yes, he did. But it was a point of extremely hot debate, especially since Michael Jackson himself is not in the credits of Sonic 3. Considering the timing of everything, this makes sense. It would have looked worse to credit him than just not crediting him at all. To many people. Meow, 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 meow. You crossed a line? You didn't cross any line. I'm just, discussing. Personally, I was a childhood fan of Michael Jackson. What the heck is wrong with Knuckles' palette? And it's very clear that Michael Jackson worked on Sonic 3. But it was interesting because the community just couldn't agree. I think I mentioned this last time I did my marathon, but for a lot of time, people thought that Sirocco in the credits of Sonic 1 must be a pseudonym for Michael. But no, it's Sirocco Jones, a collaborator of Michael's. A real person. Hey, Cody. Of course, we never got any official confirmation until actual criminal Yuji Naka went, "Oh, they didn't use the Michael Jackson music when Sonic Origins was coming out." Things have been okay, Cody. I hope you're doing okay. Well, sort of, Aya. Sort of. Michael was a huge fan of Sonic. He deeply wanted to work on Sonic, and as a result, there's no chance that he wouldn't have directly worked. Plus, Michael Jackson is extremely well known for how exacting he always was. He was really strict with anyone he worked with, and always extremely hands-on in everything. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. So personally, I have little reason to doubt that Michael Jackson was directly involved, but it's pretty clear that Brad Buxer must have headed up the team at least, given what we know about it. But to this day, we still don't know everything about it. It's an interesting situation. I'm just glad that people can actually agree, oh yeah, Yuji Naka said Michael Jackson worked on this game, so Michael Jackson worked on this game.
Well done, I guess.
It's party time!
That was a pretty good Sonic 1 time. I had what, one death? Yeah, Instigator. I think a lot of this has to do with the fact that, you know, the fact that the Sonic fan community got based around prototype ROMs and research thereof. So we naturally became the kind of people who heavily dig into the development of games. A huge interest of mine and part of why I ever became a developer, I would say. And as a result, fans got more and more hands-on about, like, actually asking developers for the details about these things. And it created a relationship eventually between Sega and the fans of more openness relatively. I think the reason Sega doesn't talk about the Michael Jackson stuff is because it would be expensive for them to do so. For example, some of you may have heard about the Live and Learn lawsuit. Apparently, Sega only had the rights to use Live and Learn in Sonic Adventure 2, and not even re-releases of it, or let alone all the other places it's used, like Yakuza. And they just quietly hoped that it would never get brought up. Because as long as it wasn't brought up, they wouldn't have any trouble. You know? But, to be fair, the fact that the guy only brought it up, like, after the song got used in, you know, more stuff as, like, a gotcha, it's kind of suspect. So the odds are that they just... Okay, let me back up a little. We have a prototype ROM of Sonic 3 that has what is assumed to be the original tracks before Michael Jackson's involvement. And obviously some of those tracks got used in an actually less developed form in the Origins collection. But considering the way that Sonic was developed, and the fact that the PC collection used those tracks instead of adaptations of the Michael Jackson stuff, You probably see where I'm going with this. They may have accidentally included the tracks because they passed around floppy disks to give each other their changes and to eventually build the final ROM. Stuff got passed over, overlooked, things slipped. It's entirely possible that they put the music in by accident and they just went, okay, that's done. We're never going to talk about this. I'm speculating, but there's a lot of people who agree that it seems likely. Anyway, let's play Sonic CD. And here you go again. Nine, don't fall behind. You and me. Stop. Excalibur. You know what's funny? In the official lyric sheets, it's spelled Excalibur with the extra A instead of Excalibur. It's Sonic Warrior, dude. It's Sonic Warrior. Sonic Warrior, dude. Sonic. You're guessing Knuckles is already on the island while Sonic's doing this opening? Yes, exactly. It'll just cut to Knuckles. You know another example, Mr. J? The Game of the Year release of Deus Ex shipped outdated versions of the levels that were not the latest patch. They were prototype levels. This stuff happens more often than you would think it would. Man, I normally don't talk over this Sonic CD opening. I enjoy singing it. I enjoy it. Words are hard for me today. Please bear with me. Whoa, what the heck happened there? Knuckles like accelerated when he hit the ground. The invisible platform caught my acceleration. Did you see that? It was there for 1 frame. Repetition, yeah. Da-ba-da-da-da. I like both soundtracks. I would always listen to Sonic CD in a CD player, which conveniently it allowed. Because this is all Redbook audio except the past music, you know? And I was always really fond of the highly industrial and electronic soundtrack that they went with for the US version, even though I feel like it doesn't suit the game as much. But damn, is it a good soundtrack. Like, as an album, extremely good music. I find it better to just stay back here. And then you just do this. You never even have to engage with this boss. You guys like that? Of course, I found the Japanese soundtrack kind of jarring the first time I heard it, which I think was in something like Sonic the Screensaver. I think it included this soundtrack instead of the US one, because obviously it was made for all regions. You know something else funny about that screensaver and its music? So, Sonic & Knuckles PC collection does not have the Michael Jackson music, right? The screensaver included with it does. To an extent, that's probably true, Self-Made Man. But I find that a lot of people who played Sonic CD back then played one of the two Windows ports. And you may be thinking, Sarah, what do you mean two Windows ports? Well, they made one for Windows, then they updated it for DirectX and Windows, 95. Which was not quite the same port or handled by the same people. We have a surprising amount of information on the DirectX port, actually, because one of the programmers just spoke up once on the forums, like on Sonic Retro. I'm sorry that happened, Jax. Knuckles is breaking the game again. If you want to get one of your old Sega PC games working, there are tools available for you to do so. For example, there's Sega PC Reloaded that you can find on Sonic Retro forums, which is basically just a wrapper for the games that makes them work correctly. How am I doing? I'm okay. To be honest with you, I'm kind of tired, even though it's only like 2:45. Meow, 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 meow. Notably, I think the pre-DirectX version runs at like 15 FPS or something painful like that. And I remember that, like, there's problems with the FMVs, I think. The DirectX version improved the game a lot, as far as I'm aware. Although it's still not... It's not a great port still, honestly. But like, of its time, you know? Knuckles hanging on to air over there. Crap. Yeah, the PC version of R is better than the Saturn version in several ways. So Miracle Edition is a mod, thank you for the follow, of the compilation. It tries to be to Sonic CD the same thing that like Sonic 1 Forever and Sonic 2 Absolute and Sonic 3 Air are to their games. But it's just a mod instead of a base port. You have to get the compilation yourself and everything. Also, how are you doing, Galatron? I always loved the songs that have vocals in the soundtrack. US soundtrack. Yeah, you have to have Sonic Origins with the DLC in order to play as Knuckles in this version because of very particular things that the decomp authors and sites like Game Banana wanted. It's understandable. Nobody wants to get, like, shut down or something, right? I think this is the most time I've spent underwater in this zone in, like, ever. When are we getting Knuckles' perfect chaotix? Man, I do wonder if somebody will try to do something like that. You know, currently the efforts are on Sonic Spinball, actually. Dark mode. How's it going, me? Is Knuckles' chaotix good? I'm sorry, it's not. There's stuff there you can enjoy, though. If you're curious, you can look up my playthrough of Knuckles Chaotix with Ray Robinstein on Ray's VOD channel. I also played it not that long ago with Adam Admar. I don't know if he's uploaded that yet. Yeah, Knuckles Chaotix has a ton of great ideas, and the execution is lacking. I feel like it's not entirely their fault. The game had a troubled development. It switched platforms twice. Because you see, Knuckles Chaotix started as a Genesis game known as Sonic Clackers, which there is a prototype available of that. And then, at some point during development, they shifted to Saturn, but we have no prototypes of the Saturn version. We learned that it exists, though. Yeah, DRX could not acquire the prototype. One of the most fascinating things that we learned exists, and never got to see. And the 32X is a hard platform to program for. There's a lot of bottlenecking issues. The reason that we don't actually know Yumemi. It sounds like it would be the case, though. It's easy to believe, but we don't know unless it was ever mentioned on the Bumblecast or something. But what I was going to say is 32X emulation is difficult. The thing is, the way that the Genesis communicates with add-ons like the 32X and the Sega CD are very complicated. And there's a lot of bottlenecking between the systems. The reason that most 32X games do not use the full capabilities of the 32X is simply that they can't. You can't do too much of the 32X stuff at the same time as just running your game. It'll bog down the Genesis itself as a whole. Basically, you know how multi-threading is to this day sometimes considered difficult when it comes to video games? Consider a problem like that, but cranked up to 11 and in the 90s. We still can't get it right, and they had to deal with it in the 90s. Yeah, I have it set up to use different music in Act 2. Yeah, that is part of the issue that people had with the Saturn. Oops, no. I didn't mean to go in there. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, it's time for Knuckles to drown. I have to drown Knuckles. Come on, Knuckles, we're going out to pasture. Yeah, I'm okay enough. I'm a little tired already. I'm trying to keep my schedule straight for MagFest, so I had to do the marathon earlier than usual. And yeah, the constant disagreements between Sega of America and Sega of Japan, it's all a nightmare. Work that sucker to death. Come on now, work that sucker to death. I enjoy MagFest. I used to go to PAX South every January, which was usually held at the same time as MagFest, more or less. But PAX South got cancelled permanently during COVID. And it's really unfortunate because I really like San Antonio. I'd like to go there again. PAX South was a lot more indie than the other PAXs. That's the big reason I loved it. Yeah, I told my boss that I was going to MagFest, and, you know, that it was because PAX South doesn't exist anymore and all. Thank you for resubscribing, JD. And I kid you not, my boss said, "Why don't you just go to PAX East? It's closer." Like, he didn't say it that way, but I was like, how do I respond? My boss is a really cool guy and well-meaning, but it was so funny. Because, you know, a lot of people don't realize that PAX South was different from other PAXs. That it was specifically a way more indie kind of PAX with more indie games and smaller time musicians and things like that. So it had a much different kind of community than the other PAXs. And that's why people miss it so much. And that's what I'm gonna have to explain to my boss. Not that I even have to, he's just a cool guy and I like to keep him apprised. I've legit never had a cooler boss than Ken Barry at Exceed. He is just a very laid-back and yet well-informed man who knows what he's doing. And he's always been really good to me. I really like what I did with the colors in this stage. I did the Sonic CD palettes myself. The Act 2 palettes. I didn't palette the I didn't palette the past or future stages though, because in the marathon I'm, in theory, not supposed to ever end up in them. Well, Totoro, in Sonic Origins you can play as Knuckles in CD, but the catch is it's DLC. You have to have the Plus DLC. This boss. The past themes for the US soundtrack are mod only. Nothing like that has ever officially been added by Sega. Also, how are you doing, Wishi Wishi? Oh crap! I messed up. Are you enjoying the evil circus music? I'm certain that this song traumatized some kids. Yeah, Wishi Wishi, the US version never had past themes. Some fans created them and they're in a lot of mods. Sega has never officially added them though. Oopsie. I did it again. I played with your heart. Got lost from the video game. Anyway, I was gonna say, due to disk space restrictions, they couldn't have all of the past themes in CD audio. So they made them chiptunes, basically. And that's why they couldn't replace them in the US soundtrack, because they were only replacing the Red Book tracks on the disc. Yeah, we did find the Red Book audio for Ballad Plains in an early prototype of Sonic CD that had the past music as CD audio. There's a lot of fascinating stuff that got cut during Sonic CD's development. For example, obviously, the music does not loop in the original Sega CD version of the game, because it's Red Book audio, how the hell are you going to do that? Well, as it turns out, Oshima's team came up with an ingenious solution for doing it. But they had some small typos in the code that made it not work. And they abandoned it. Probably thinking that they would never figure it out. They had created like PCM audio clips that were exactly the right length that the CD would require in order to seek to the beginning of the track again. And so when the song would reach the end, it would play this little PCM clip instead. And the CD would seek quietly in the background. But there were typos in the code, basically, that made it not work. Some slight corrections by fans, and it was fully functional code. Really impressive code, honestly, because you usually can't predict that kind of stuff. And it got abandoned in development because of that. Isn't that funny? I assume it was trial and error, self-made man. Hello? Ah! Crap. Uh-oh. Knuckles is dead. Knuckles died. Is it true that the Little Planet theme was originally R2's Present 2 theme? That's what we're told! We have that official word from the developer on that. Well, the composer, I guess. Yeah, it's incredible, right, Best? Oh, the lookalike remix is something I just set up today from a remix that I had sitting around. I just felt like using this today. So I made an additional mod myself. Knuckles has slightly more difficulty in this race, honestly. Unless he gets to the high ground, then it becomes simple. Oh crap! No! No! And yeah, in the development builds of Sonic 3, it turns out the drop dash was in there. And like, people kind of side-eyed Christian Whitehead after discovering that, right? Because it's like, oh, you knew, didn't you? But he claims he didn't. Oh my god, that... For the race to end that way is very funny, admittedly. Crap. I think he beat me. This is actually not that easy as, Knuckles. Still think it's very funny. They give you speed shoes there, and it's like completely pointless. In fact, the speed shoes are what got me hurt there. Crap! Ow. No! Sonic games love giving random stuff in random places. Yeah, it's true. But it's pretty rare for it to be, like, as useless as the speed power up in that spot. Also, welcome in. I should really be using the spin dash. Because I don't have the heal out. And gliding really slows me down. This is not a place I expected to get stuck a bit, though. Kinda funny. Ow. Repetition, yeah. Da-ba-da-da-da. Okay, Metallic Madness. Oops. Yeah, it's funny when they do a deep dig and pick out something obscure that was always technically there. Like how Knuckles loves grapes. Just from his original character design. And like, they never ever brought it up again until recently. Well, relatively recently. You know what I mean. Oops. Yeah, that's a good headcanon instigator. And yeah, there's a tiny reference to Knuckles liking grapes in Sonic Generation. It's kind of blink and you miss it compared to the other stuff of them bringing it up later on. But it's there. Yeah, you go on exploding, Big Bomb. You do your thing. I think it's great that the Lego set would do that. I always hit those spikes. Every single month, I hit those spikes. Maybe we should include Sonic the Fighters. Yeah, that would be great. We need a new port of Sonic the Fighters in general, honestly. Although you can still play it on Xbox, but I think, was it among the stuff that got delisted? It's back compat, though. But yeah, but... Oh, Eggman, you're so funny. Mini Knuckles. Trying to play a game here, Eggman. True, you could play Yakuza, but it's always unfortunate when the only modern ports are in a Yakuza game. Ow! Oh. It would have looked really cool if I had grabbed that. Hey Mauve, how are you? I hope you were better than last time I asked that on stream. Have I seen the Sonic movie 3? Not yet. No. Crap. I would play as Sonic in Dead or Alive, wouldn't you? Hey, Zoe. You're just in time for the big X. Oh man, I haven't gotten hit yet. What the heck? I'm just bodying him.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
Darn right. How are you, Zoe? I probably already asked. I'm just completely on beating Eggman right now.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
There we go, Sonic CD beaten. Extraordinary things can happen.
Fast and way too fast!
I didn't see that emote at first. I'm kind of tired myself. I wonder if the fight was meant to be more extravagant. Well, I think the music does a lot for it in that way. In the end, who's on your side? Who can you trust in the middle of the night? Where will you be if you can't find you? There's no place to go, nothing to do, so you gotta do something. Gotta do something. Yourself. Yourself. I just felt like doing that part. Got to have some faith in yourself if you always fight your friends. Stay like you are, keep it all the same as you belong in your life. Keep an open mind, and don't forget that if you gotta do something, believe in yourself. Yourself. Extraordinary things can happen. Yourself. You got to have some faith in yourself if you always fight your hands. When you feel tired, look at yourself. Inside your heart, you will find a special place to unwind. When you feel tired, look at yourself. Inside your mind, you will see cosmic eternity. You know, the interesting thing about the OVA is it reuses several pieces of animation from Sonic CD, and it wasn't as obvious when Sonic CD came out because of the way that they hand reanimated the opening and ending in basically sprite form for the Sega CD version. As you know, it was the same studio, so it makes sense that they would reuse a couple things. Like, really cool shots. God, it's incredible how good things look in the Origins version of the opening and ending. They did a really good job on the upscaling. Like, it's not as good as, like, going back to the original cells and such, but they don't have all of anymore. Because we know a couple people own those cells. But, still a really good job. depends how they're kept as far as aging is concerned. You can do a lot to restore art cells, as long as they were kept well to begin with. But some are better kept than others, some are really badly kept. Anyway, we're going to be playing as Knuckles and Tails. Whee! The echidna, Knuckles the echidna. The echidna, Knuckles the echidna. Yeah, sadly the sprites don't have the hat. Sadly. Fast! Why did they call Knuckles a mole in the OVA? It's an understandable mistranslation, but one that's incredibly not brand aware. It's the kind of mistranslation that makes sense if you know Japanese enough to, like, think about it. But also, it's like, okay, did you research one thing about this before you translated it? Right? Tails, you okay? You feel like non-games Sonic media keeps ending up in the hands of people who don't know anything about the series or care. Yeah. Yeah. Historically, that was definitely the case. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. What's everyone's favorite Sonic 2 zone? For me, it's probably between Mystic Cave and Hilltop. It's funny though, because like as a kid, I thought that the at the start of Hilltop was the most annoying thing ever. And as an adult, I'm like, wait, this rules. What the heck? The strongest memories of Hilltop from playing as a kid. Considering the placement of Hilltop in the order in the game, I think that it's like easy for it to be the last stage that somebody would reach. Oh crap! Oh crap! It disengaged my... Oh my god. I shouldn't have been trying to game the system, apparently, by going through that way. Tails got exhausted. Yeah, Tails is just like, I'm tired, boss. You know, in the original release of Sonic 2, you can avoid this boss's attack just by ducking. You can't do that in the re-releases, though. So that's why I'm dead. Are you kidding? Well, I can't believe that I'm doing this so poorly. That's really funny. Oh no! Knuckles about to give me a heart attack over here. What the? Knuckles? What? What? Wow. Knuckles, as I've explained earlier in the stream, is hard mode of the game, easily. He jumps slightly less high than Sonic, and that makes a much bigger difference than you think it does. Because everything is designed around the height of Sonic and Tails' jump. And I mean everything. You run into a lot of it in Aquatic Ruin, but the real nightmare is when you reach the Death Egg Robo. But look at this. Look at this. Does he also have slower acceleration? A little. But more than that, the gliding slows him down much of the time, because the gliding has a gradual acceleration, which is actually quite fascinating. You see, like, if you manage to glide for a long time as Knuckles, he will reach unreasonable speeds. But his base gliding speed is so slow. And he'll also get stuck on the top of the screen sometimes, depending on the version of the game. As you could see there. I think that Knuckles gliding may actually be able to break the game's speed limit once it's reached its max speed, but that rarely happens. You see, Sonic 2 and Sonic 1 alike, they both had speed caps. These weren't eliminated until Sonic 3. Although Sonic CD also does not suffer from them the same way as Sonic 1 and 2 do. There's several things that were adjusted over time that people take for granted. And the speed cap is one of them. There's actually two speed caps. There's the on-ground speed cap and the jumping speed cap. Well, the air speed cap, I should say. The audio cut out? That's weird. It was Sonic 3 that basically eliminated the speed caps. Darn. Thank you, Tails. Thank you. Oh my god. Tails got me past that. That is so funny. Unbelievable. You can't grab onto these, which makes this boss slightly harder than it would be if you could. But the old strategy of just get on top still works. Think in a zone called Aquatic Ruin, Knuckles would thrive. Oh man, it is misery if you get underwater as Knuckles in this zone. I always liked this pose. I always liked this pose. Yeah, Aquatic Ruin, I've never been a big fan of that zone, and I feel that, like, if you end up in the water at all, welcome to hell, basically. But as Knuckles especially, it's really bad because of his jump height. Crap. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the address of that Intelligent Ugly Bibimbap Chef Frank. That's like an actual full title of a person who cooks a specific meal. This palette is inspired by the Sonic 2 prototype. Casino Night looked entirely different and very pink. I didn't make these palettes myself, the ones in Sonic 2. They are from a ROM hack called Sonic 2 Anniversary Edition. But I copied them to this version. You should see how it looks in the prototype if you like this. It was extremely pink everywhere. This is actually more like reserved? Cursed Sonic 3 and Knuckles, oh god. That would be hilarious. Remember when I trapped Dan in Cursed Sonic 3 and Knuckles for like 3 hours? After one of my marathons? I have no idea, Self-Made Man. Trick to this boss, just spin dash up the sides and jump off. Ignore the pinball entirely. Yeah, there's a palette issue with Eggman here. from how I implemented the palette for the stage. You know, it's okay, mods. You can allow that. You know, I find it very easy to believe, considering Eggman is such a good father. Cursed knowledge. Well, we deal in all kinds of Sonic facts here, including the cursed kind. This part is somehow more funny as Knuckles with his silly jump height. It's already kind of like broken to begin with, flipping through here, but hey Ridewings, how are you? What if Eggman just starts accumulating new children every game? You like how they made Hilltop into, like, an exercise video song? Sadly, I have to get the invincibility and cut it a little short. Oops, I messed up my glide. Darn, he hit me once. I almost had the one cycle. Sometimes words just don't come to me right away. Right, those don't grab. What if they retconned it that Eggman Nigga is from the Negaverse. Yeah, they should put Blaze in a new game. I agree with that very strongly. Something I feel very strongly about, actually. Also, I feel like we should give more Sonic characters their own games. We need Tails Adventure 2, unironically. Sorry, Tails. It's hard to explain Tails Adventure. Like, it has levels, but there's specific items you need to find in the levels to progress in other levels. So it's kind of Metroidvania and kind of not, because it's not one big map. Oh my god. That was a really funny save. I think last marathon I actually fell in the pit and died twice. Ah. At the start. Okay. I think the pit did take revenge on me for that. The pit's just like, heard you were talking crap. I do feel like they could at least get away with making a Tails game as long as they were smart about it. Like, don't put Tails in a mech with Gamma's gameplay. Not for an entire game. I actually like that stuff in Sonic Adventure 2, but don't try to make a game out of that. People aren't gonna like that. You know, I was reading that out of the corner of my eye, and I thought I read, if it works like in Fortnite. And I was like, I guess if you had to add Tails to Fortnite, putting him in the mech would make the most sense somehow? Because it would make his build more correct? Whale Ocean. I play Fortnite, so I wouldn't mind having Sonic characters in Fortnite. As long as I don't have to shoot Cream. Besides, Cream is a better shot than I am. I'm certain of it. There's no way I get into a gunfight with Cream and come out the victor. Yeah, Right Wings, that sounds kind of correct, sadly. Thank you for the follow, and oh god, a raid? And hey, Winter. Hello, Amos. Hello, Raiders. Welcome.
Yes!
Welcome on in, everyone. How are you all doing? Amos, what were you up to? Hopefully the mods are on duty and can shout you out. I never know which mods are here and which aren't during this marathon because I have so much attention on the game with me. I have not heard of the Unlife of Corlab. Welcome on in. What kind of game is that? And congrats on the game release. That's awesome. A Raisin Sim. Princess Maker, but you're an undead dragon instead of a princess. I love Princess Maker. I've always wanted to make a Raisin Sim myself, and I will someday. Though instead, I've had to just accept being one of the top backers for Cute Bite. Cat girl maker. You could argue that a cat girl is a kind of princess. You know, no, Cute Bite, which is sort of related, same developer, but it's about a vampire. A lot of people in the Sonic community had a long-standing misunderstanding. That Sarah in the Sonic OVA was a princess. When she's like the president's daughter, so like, yes, but no? She's kind of a princess, in a manner of speaking. Oh, that was smooth. They also thought she was human, yeah, and that her ears were just part of her hat, I guess. And they never noticed her tail? She's a cat girl. Her dad is absolutely not a normal human. He's like a monkey person or something. Yeah, like an elf monkey. Because he's got like the pointed ears, right? Her tail, also part of her hat. I wouldn't be surprised if that was someone's take. Ow! I just jumped right onto that spike. I just jumped right onto that octopus. Oh, we are talking about the Sonic OVA. The, first animated thing that they did of Sonic back in the day. I think in the West they originally called it Sonic the Movie, but you can't call it that anymore for obvious reasons. Same reason you can't say the Mario Brothers movie anymore. I can't believe they found that song. It was so good that they found it. That was one of my favorite songs for most of my life, frankly. I still really love it. Look Alike. Mr. J, if you told me 30 years ago that they'd do a live-action Sonic movie, I would be like, okay, so who's Eggman? Danny DeVito? Which, I could see it, honestly, but like... not in my lifetime would I have guessed Jim Carrey. Well, I appreciate you, Winter. Whether you stay or go, because I know you have things you have to do in life. Okay, crap. Michael J. Fox in a big Sonic mascot suit. Hayden Christensen as Shadow would have been an inspired choice. Yeah, Instigator, like, Jim Carrey as Sonic would have made way more sense at the time, right? Considering the kind of stuff that Jim Carrey was doing. Did I play the Keanu Shadowgens level? Yes. I thought that level was gorgeous. Whoops. Can't grab onto those, huh? Chowdrin? Wait. Chowdrin is the name of the program that was used to convert Click Team Fusion games like Freedom Planet to C++, to port them to consoles. It wasn't spelled that way, but... like, wait a minute. I've heard this word before. I would know about this stuff, obviously, since I was part of the development team of Freedom Planet. That's a game I was involved in making. Just in case you were wondering how much of a Sonic fan I am, I was involved in that. I didn't make it. I was involved in making it. Obviously, the hugest part of the credit goes to Sabrina. Kinda course, my sister Layla for her incredible music contributions to that game. Crap! Oh no, I missed the one up. Sparks. I forget that game exists until somebody mentions it. Like at first I'm like, oh, do you mean like Spark the Electric Just? Oh, that game. I've never actually played Sparks, but I've heard that one of the Sparks games is good. Oh my god, I had no rings. I didn't realize. Okay, right. Good job, Knuckles. It's okay. Knuckles thinks that PB means peanut butter. Look, I know I'm in the credits of a lot of games, but I didn't literally make every game. Man, I didn't even have many contributions to the Trails in the Sky scripts in general. I had a couple, but like, translation wasn't really my role in that, you know? Like, I may have contributed a chest message or two. I remember coming up with a few for third. My favorite Badnik across any Sonic game. Uh-oh. What if I say Splats? Apparently that was the wrong choice.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, the rabbit. I should have picked checkpoint. Hey Starchy, welcome.
Activate the volcanic defense system to shield the base with my lava magma.
Everything must go.
Yeah, Dax. I have no idea how that happened, but Collision and Sonic are two things that have never gotten along very well. Ow. No, Tails. No, I don't... Tails. You're not supposed to carry me, Tails. How are you doing, Dax? Which is worse, Metropolis or Marble Garden Metropolis? No question. 3 acts. How's it going, Alpazimith? I'd never know if I'm saying that right. But it's how I've heard others say it, so I've determined that it must be correct. That's how that works. The only time this does not apply is when people say Sarah Lean. The Year of the Doctor? Is this on my Mr. No, I'm playing the PC version, Sonic 2 Absolute. It's a fan version based on the decompilations of the mobile version. Everything is the same, but my model is leaning diagonally. I'm just doing this the whole time. Metropolis, Act 3. Are you kidding me? I thought I was being clever, but then... Why was it delayed? Why was the death delayed? I don't know what it is, but whenever I play these marathons as Knuckles specifically, everything goes really wrong in really funny ways. Check out my cat-like reflexes on that one. I had a dream a couple days ago where every VTuber started leaning out from behind their game capture. I thought about doing that once, because I thought it would be really funny. And yeah, Metropolis having 3 acts is exactly what makes it easily worse than pretty much any other zone you could pick. Man, I can't believe I'm using all these continues. But it is Knuckles. So actually, I guess I do believe it. Knuckles is hard mode. I've explained this a couple times in the stream already, but Knuckles jumps slightly less high than Sonic. And while you would think, oh, that's not a big deal, you're mostly running anyway, and like a couple pixels don't make that big of a difference. Yeah, they do. They really do. In fact, it makes the last boss of Sonic 2 miserable compared to playing as Sonic. Because playing as Sonic, you can easily get 3 hits per cycle if you're smart about it. Even 4 if you're really daring and good at it. As Knuckles, you can get 1 hit per cycle safely. 2, really. And even then, it's kind of touch and go. Yeah, it's a good remix. It's an arrangement by Carl Bregman. I don't think his name is actually pronounced that way, but it's thematic. Bregman. Yeah, that's the guy. And you probably have heard his name before. Does a lot of arranging and has, I'm pretty sure, the small few actual games on, you know, on his belt, so to speak. Crap! He's also the composer for Spell Blaster, a game I am executive producer of, which has gone through a bit of development hell, but it is coming out still. This is not the Origins collection, this is Sonic 2 Absolute. Thank you, Instigator. Maybe I should just be doing this part normally? There we go. See, I did it normally and I survived. I would say Sonic 2 Absolute is basically, while it is the best way to play Sonic 2 probably, it's like the enthusiast solution, you know? I think for the average person, like, Sonic Origins is fine. Most of them will not have the complaints that, like, a hardcore Sonic fan has about it, right? And Origins is okay. Like, it's not perfect, but few things are. Yeah, the lack of Jackson music doesn't do any favors for it. But, Sonic 3 also had really messed up physics on the initial release of it. Mostly with regards to getting crushed unnecessarily very often. I was wondering how long I could last without moving. The answer was about that long. And yeah, the prototype music sounds worse than it did in the prototype, less complete. Perhaps because they were missing that prototype? Maybe they only had an earlier one. But, then you have that godforsaken super music, which sounds good if it's converted to Genesis music instead of Sonic 4 music. Specifically Sonic 4 Episode 1. Instigator, I think that's how a lot of us feel about this stage. Also, as I've mentioned a few times, the stage was added last minute in development, basically. So was Death Egg and Wing Fortress. All three of them were basically last-minute additions. But Death Egg was originally planned to be a full stage as far as so they reused assets that they still had available to them to cobble together a few extra stages after the game got cut down a lot during development. This music is most likely originally intended to have been for the Winter Zone that we know existed. My personal theory is that the Wing Fortress music was for Death Egg Zone because it has resemblance to music from Star Wars. But that's just my theory. Meow 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 meow. I have no idea if they'll ever make a Sonic 5, but I feel like they probably will shy away from it unless they feel like they have something incredibly good after what happened with Sonic 4. Sonic 4, of course, originated as a mobile game. Episode 2 was a lot better because it didn't. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, it kind of would sound like a playground rumor if they didn't, like, advertise it on the box. I'm pretty sure they advertised it on the box. You know, they had to put basically an entire Sonic 2 ROM on the cart to accomplish it. And yeah, Superstars was meant to follow up, but like, I don't think they would ever use the title Sonic 5 unless they were extremely confident in the game, after what they've been through already. It's my personal expectation anyway. Which is my favorite Sonic game? Sonic CD. Yeah, if there's one thing I am, it's more or less a Sonic scholar. Although it's not like I intentionally became one. It's more that I'm just really obsessed with this series. Yeah, Orphan, I would play it, but I think they would be more suited to making Sonic Adventure 3. Here we are, everyone. Sonic 5 by count. Well, I don't know. I feel like Freedom Planet is a little too different. Oh, what the heck? Whoa. Did you see that? RGG Studio presents Sonic Unleashed 2. Also, hello, welcome. And now for Pain, yes. I could really only safely hit him when he is landing. Hitting his stomach as Knuckles is insanely hard. You can do it. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, Freedom Planet is more of a treasure game. Like, it's not a Sonic game, but... Hit number 2. The thing about this boss is he takes 12 hits. Something like that. Which is way too many. You mean Gunstar Heroes 3? Three hits. Four hits. This fight just ends up being really tedious as Knuckles. Not that it isn't normally anyway. 4 hits. What's that? What's that 5? Whatever. I'm just not gonna count. The fact is, this boss takes way more hits than Eggman normally takes to defeat, and that's the big problem with it. If he only took the normal amount of hits, it wouldn't feel so bad that you have to fight him so carefully. This fight has a much worse version in Sonic 4 Episode 1. And I mean much worse, which is impressive because it's already such a bad fight. It's just from photos. I mean, you're not wrong. I came to enjoy those special stages. I'm really good at Blue Sphere. But you know which special stage I really do not like? Sonic 4 Episode 1. Big surprise, I know. But Sonic 4 Episode 1's title... Oh, special stage. Why did I say title? I have no idea why I said that word. Sonic 4 Episode 1's special stage is Sonic 1's special stage, except instead of controlling Sonic, you rotate the stage. And this will make you motion sick extremely fast, even if you don't normally get motion sick. Like, Sonic 1's is fine the way it's designed, but the way they did it in Sonic 4 Episode 1, I know they were trying to be clever. They were trying to subvert the way that it's normally done in the original game. And, you know, cool idea. The execution is bad. I'll be back in a moment. Before we start. Sorry, sometimes I just disassociate and look at a corner of the room. And yeah, it's Mark Cerny, he's in the credits. And he would go on to make the game that was codenamed Sonic's Ass. Well, to be involved. But yeah, is that Mark Cerny? Crash Bandicoot, to be clear. Well, I'm sure you guys are really ready for Sonic 3. Here we go. This invincibility music that lasts like 2 seconds. You got lost, Jax. You got lost. I can't believe it. Okay, get it together, Sarah. That's right, Knuckles is also slightly shorter than Sonic, and that results in him being able to get into small gaps Sonic can't, usually for the worse. Do other 2D Sonics have songs with words? No. I think Mania might have 1 or 2, but that doesn't really count, right? Since it's more modern. But using samples like that, the other Sonic games did not. CD doesn't really count since it's CD audio, right? And Mania doesn't count because it's modern and also using full quality audio like that. As far as stuff using the Yamaha chips goes, like this is the one. Yeah, just search for OVA. As you all know, I've never had the hat on Knuckles before during this. Sadly, there's no hat mod for the other ones. Which is a shame because the hat rolls. Crap! I did that to myself. Man, I've already died twice in Sonic 3, and I'm not out of Angel Island yet. Uh-oh. 3 times. Hell yeah! It always rules when Tails just goes psycho like that. I did that on purpose to reset my lives count, if you're wondering. I think that's obvious though, right? This is fake water, by the way. I've pointed this out before. You notice how it does not change Knuckles or Tails' palette here? The real water is past this, because you can't have a horizontal... You can't have a vertical transition. It has to be horizontal, is what I was trying to say. Due to the way water works on the Genesis, which is essentially to change the palette in the middle of the scan lines. You know, before the entire screen is finished refreshing, you change the palette. It's funny, I feel like I'm less eloquent today, but, you know, I still have my facts in order. I'm just expressing them worse. You know, something I honestly believe is that intelligence is always transient. Nobody can be smart all the time to the same extent that they always are. We all have bad days, and we all have strokes of genius. Wow. Everything still is scan lines. Things aren't necessarily drawn line by line anymore the same way, because of the way that HD displays work. But technically, everything is still made up of scan lines. Oh man. You got active frames at the worst moment for me there. Knuckles doesn't jump high enough to not drown if I don't specifically go out of the water carefully like that. And now my favorite Sonic song. It's very funny to do that section that slowly because Knuckles can just walk through the walls. Oh, the one-up interrupted the song. Thank you for listening to another great episode of GB Podcast. Big Think Dimension brought to you by GB Podcast. For more Gigaboots content, please visit patreon.com/gbpodcasts. Membership even includes a full film, Isolation 119. What do I think the ideal conditions are for intelligence? I think it's whatever the opposite of being in a government position is. I think for most people, probably you're smarter when you're not under a lot of stress and don't really have to worry about the results of what you're saying. But for some people, it's different. Some people perform best under pressure. When you're a Twitch streamer, though, pretty much all of us, like, just collectively agree. The one thing that all Twitch streamers seem to agree on, that there is the existence of what is called the stream debuff, where when you are streaming, you are just worse at everything. Some people might be a little better at, like, holding a conversation when they're streaming, but in general, you'll be worse at playing video games. You'll be worse at keeping track of things. It's simple distraction. Obviously, people can only do so many things at once, and streaming is one more thing on top of everything else that you would normally be doing. Whoops. Didn't bother to go far enough first. You're glad Knuckles found his hat, so am I. It isn't helping me do this section correctly, though. I'm doing it the wrongest way, actually, I think. But it's done. This boss is bad as Knuckles. Like, it's already kind of a painful boss, but Knuckles' jump height. At the same time, you can use the gliding to your advantage. If you time it right. Right, there we are. Oh my god, I got blown up by the bomb! It actually hurt me! Everything about that went wrong in the funniest freaking way. Oh, also, you're smarter if you're wearing glasses. I'm sorry, it's just simple science. And if you think you're not, you haven't compared. Of course, some of it can just be placebo, because people think that someone wearing glasses is smarter. Tails! Tails just stole my glory, and apparently my tracking. Tracking? Hello? Hello? Phone? iPhone? Oh, I'm glad that I hotkeyed the calibrate button, which isn't like a default hotkey per se. Uh-oh. Knuckles can really not get up there? Okay. I guess we're going up? Yeah, apparently the hat is just too heavy. Yeah, me too, Knuckles. That exact facial expression. I'm not too concerned with getting a personal best today, though. More concerned with just getting it done. Giving you all a show at the same time, you know? Well, that'll work. Yeah, Knuckles has it tough in Sonic games, the classic Sonic games. Like, I've said it a couple times this stream, but him being slightly lower jump height and slightly shorter actually makes the game very much harder, even though it wouldn't seem like it. Like, you'd think, oh, a couple pixels of height, that's no big deal. It's everything. If Sonic was slightly taller and able to jump slightly higher, there's a ton of stuff that would be easier for him. And some stuff that would be harder because of the height, but... My point is, jump height basically affects the entire difficulty of the game dramatically. Why? I don't know. I wonder if they even realized at the time how much it would make the game more difficult. Because they could have done it knowingly, or they could have done it, like, as a neat thing without realizing how much the impact would do. I don't know if they've ever really said. I assume, though, that they knew what they were doing. It's dangerous, though, to ever assume that somebody else knows what they were doing. Do you think it was just an easy way to lock him out of Sonic content? To an extent, that feels true. But they do a lot of different ways of blocking him from those things. That's just one of them. And it's subtle enough sometimes that you just kind of have to wonder. Because, how to put it, it's not something you notice when you're looking at it. Like, oh no, not again. So what I was gonna say is, you're not gonna look at a jump and, like, intuitively go, oh, Knuckles can't make that jump, but Sonic can. Because it's such a small difference. The only way you're going to do that is if you've done that particular jump enough times already. To the point that you just know it. Things are behaving very strangely here. Knuckles just always breaks these games wide open in weird ways. Don't you love how they give Knuckles a stool for this mini-boss? Like, I need to emphasize, that thing is not there if you're playing as Sonic or Tails. Another thing you might not think about, Sonic's Insta-Shield essentially extends his hitbox higher and makes many bosses much easier. Knuckles does not have that. Orb, thank you for raiding. What were you up to? How did Half-Life 2 go, Orb? Did you remember to buy that person his beer? I joke because he's the one who owes you a beer, but... Anyway, how'd it go? How did you enjoy your stream? How's Sonic going? Well, Knuckles is always pretty buggy. I don't know what it is. He just... The game likes to break apart around Knuckles. Also, I always forget that there's a barrier there. And that I was supposed to stay on the dang thing. But look, Knuckles found his hat. That's the important thing. But seriously, it's so funny that they give him a stool to stand on. It's spiked, but, you know, that's just aesthetics. It's one of those brutalist stools. That's the term, right? Brutalist? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm so glad that there's a mod of it. I wish there was one for the other Sonics. The ones in the marathon, I mean. You know, I always feel proud of myself when I get through that hole as Sonic, but of course Knuckles just goes right through it. And then I end up on the lower path anyway. Hmm. Yeah, he's got his hat. Hey, Dreads. Uncommon, Dreads, how are you doing? Both of you. I ask as if they arrived together. Someday I'm gonna offend someone doing something like that. They're gonna be like, what? I hate that person. Sonic 3 is going okay, aside for Knuckles instigating bugs, as usual. Yeah, Angel Island Revisited is really good about this stuff, despite the fact that it's basically identical behavior to Genesis on most things. Which is more than you can say about the Sonic 1 CD and 2 ports. They're their own beast in many ways. This super short song. Pretty goose. Oops. Don't you love how he holds onto his hat during that pose? Oh god. Oh, I see. Another stepping stool for Knuckles. Despite how many times I've played these things, I can't memorize the layouts of things the same way most people can. Although muscle memory does get built in over time. Even for things like level layouts. You can't grab anything during this phase. Because essentially it's all, like, not real walls. You know, it's like that. Thank you, Tails. This boss is just not good. At least compared to, like, the boss Sonic and Tails face, right? It feels like, well, we have to put something here. But we can't have Tails carrying Knuckles. Well, Tails isn't with Knuckles in the original game. Tails just plain isn't present for these events, so he wouldn't be able to carry Knuckles in this. Wrong, though. Oh no, I have no rings for this. Oh no, I'm gonna die. It's hard to hit this thing without getting hurt. At least consistently enough. Oh. Well, that's alright then. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome on in. Hello to you both. How are you doing? What were you up to? Sonic Colors DX. Did it go well? That song isn't from Sonic Colors, though. I am here doing my monthly Sonic Marathon. Do this once a month. I play through Sonic 1, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles. But this month I'm doing it as Knuckles, which always presents its own difficulties because he's short. And sometimes that happens. Well... Knuckles is so buggy. Like, Sonic 3 always had collision problems, but that's particularly... Hmm. You just finished Colors for the first time. That's nice. It's a pretty good... I had some particular opinions about some of the visual changes they did, but a lot of it seems fine after they, like, mostly fixed up the game. At launch, it was a little bit of a mess. It's still incredible that they ported the game to Godot. Like, why did they port it to Godot? But still, it's impressive that they did. I want to be clear, I'm not ragging on it. I'm just like, what is with that choice? As a game developer myself who has done ports, I can't imagine porting it like that to something like Godot. The thing is, Instigator, it probably would have been just as difficult for them to port it to one of their own engines. That's what makes it weird. Anyway, Ice Cap. Oh, that. I was thinking of Ultimate, yeah. I think I just assumed. Like, I think Colors Ultimate is mostly fine, but the fact that they ported it to Godot is very strange. And the aesthetic changes for some of the lighting in stages is weird. I'm glad there's something better than that. I haven't played Colors in a while. It's been... not that many years. It's been like... 8 years? 4? But I feel like I'm due for playing Colors again. Who knows? Maybe I'll play Colors in March. I'm sorry though, I feel like my reasoning capabilities are reduced today. I'm suffering from a debuff. Good shot, Tails. Yeah, I can dig it. I like to believe that I'm one of the biggest Sonic fans on Twitch, but there's still ones that I have not beaten. Down we go. Understandable, Millennial. That area has a rough gimmick in Sonic 4 Episode 1. I still love how Knuckles holds his hat. I like Sonic 4 Episode 2. I think that game is good. Sonic 4 Episode 1 is hard for me to stomach. Crap. I messed up. Yeah, I feel like Sonic 4 Episode 3 would have been really good. That's just the feeling I get, and we'll never know. Of course, it doesn't help the way they released Episode 2 after such a long period that people, like, didn't know it existed, right? It felt like that game barely even had marketing at the time. So, what does Colors DX do to the controls? Like, you said better controls, I'm wondering about that specifically. Sonic 4 Episode 1 committed the sin of somehow making Death Egg Robo harder, worse. Like, how do you manage that? Xbox prompts? I think you can mostly do that by, using a texture pack on the emulator. Real handy. Useful is useful. Of course, texture packs are the easy way to do it, so why wouldn't you do it that way is kind of how I feel. Honestly, even the button prompts in games I've worked on are tantamount to that at times. You would not want to see my button guide code for No More Heroes. God. Hey, Hazuki. Well, I'm sorry, Orphan. I can't show you that. I legally cannot show you that. If I could legally share it, I would. Because I'm not afraid to admit when my code is bad, and I'm not shy about that stuff. I think he changed his hair or something, Hazuki. I keep hitting the alarms. Go, 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 go. No, I've never done anything with Advent of Code stuff. Hey, we need a boss idea for Knuckles. What if we just put the mini-boss, but twice? Brilliant, you get a promotion! Adam, thank you for raiding. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Starring Knuckles the Enchilada. How did your stream go, Adam? Did you get to Mars? Did you get away from Mars? Inform me on the candy bar situation. You escaped Mars after the first level. Oh, that's right. I've watched someone play that game before, actually, but I only vaguely remember it because most of it is kind of not memorable. Oh yeah, that level. I remember that level. I haven't even played the game, and I remember that level. Woof. Well, you see, Millennial, it's about your return to Wolfenstein, obviously. Man, now that you mention it, I also remember that boss. Again, I've never played the game. It's just so hostile that certain things about it... Wow. Herbal trap situations? I'm really supposed to grab this. You can loop him. I remember that too. Man, I don't want to play that game, but like I know enough about it that I could probably beat it. If it was sat in front of me, I would remember enough. You get me. Uh-oh, I missed my stop. Whoa, what happened to my jump physics there? That's true, Altazimuth. That's true. Oh, Knuckles, it's your birthday. Go, Knuckles, it's your birthday. Well, Masumi, I would rather you never had to. You're too important. Yeah, there was one incomplete hat mod from like years ago that just never got anywhere. And that one, like, only has some of the sprites. Go Knuckles, go Knuckles, go Knuckles. It's your birthday. Go Knuckles, go Knuckles. Ah. Rule of thumb. Always use your mercy invincibility to make sure that others do not get mercy. Always. Is something floating to the left of my mouth? That's my tail. That's my tail. Am I sure that won't be absolutely murdered? I don't know. Why don't you ask John Romero what it will do? Oh. I was looking out of the corner of my eye, okay? You know, why don't you still just ask John Romero? Maybe he'll have an opinion. I can't believe how not smart I am today. You're not wrong. It really would be. Like, I'm now trying to think what that would be like, you know? Thanks, Smurf. I like your hair. Oh, Tails, our one ring! This boss feels so half-baked as Knuckles, it doesn't even play the song. Okay. Okay. Time to get serious. Not over yet. What the? Tails! That was pretty smart, Tails, but... Plus, Knuckles is really not doing the precise jump you need to hit that thing while it's on the floor. You really want to do that with Insta-Shield unless you're, like, perfect. It's funny, though, I feel Tails is occasionally causing more harm than help, even as Knuckles. Like, that could get me killed. You could see Tails was the one that got it. Yeah, you can't hit him that way. Ah. Man, was my previous run of Sonic 3 as Knuckles that bad? Wow. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh my god, JC, a bomb! A bomb.
I'm back. Oh no. No. Please, just bring me back home. Where the hell is launch base located? In my stomach. I eat it. I thought it was lunch base. Oh. Ah. Mushroom jerk. Man, I remember all of the big ring locations for Sonic in this zone. Even though I can be bad at describing them sometimes. As Dot may have discovered. But I don't remember Knuckles' locations. They're in weird places compared. You leave me out too much in the sun, I get sun bleached. Oh no. Yeah, dark mode is supposed to resemble like my 1.0 colors from the model I had made for myself back in the day. Whereas my current model is designed by my VTuber papa, Ray Robinstein, who I recently streamed with. Ray introduced me to a game called Strawberry Magic, and that game, oh my god. So many things I could say, but if you didn't catch that stream, you should see the VOD. So, you know what I said before about how you can't do the palette transition vertically? You've probably noticed that this stage appears to do it vertically. The trick is shared palette lines. The parts between these seasons are the same color in both palettes. So by making you go through a big solid section that is just one color that is from the shared palette, they mask the transition of the palette. Well, that almost worked. Three hits, that's not bad. Oh no. My rings. I bounced into the mine from Eggman. Ow. Four. That was close. There we go. Right into the tree. Here we go. Flying battery. Where'd Tails go? There he is. I was very confused. Knuckles was like, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. But in this case, the wife is Tails, so it's I miss my wife, comma, Tails. There's just a bunch of spikes on the wall. Okay. Oh crap. Thank you for the follow. Knuckles' jump height strikes again. That's fine. You know, I still think it's really wild where the special stages are in Flying Battery. The fact that not one but two of them are under pushable springs is just insane to me. A lot of people think Flying Battery doesn't have special stages because they're just hidden so cruelly, you know? Oh crap. Thank you for resubscribing, Greenlows and Alexstrazia. How are you doing, Alexstrazia? Yeah, he was originally going to have his own zone. He dropped that pretty early in development as far as I can tell. Just trying to stay warm mood. It is really snowy outside. I'm hoping it can clear up enough to get to the airport in 2 days. Just 6 inches or so. You know, in a lot of places, that is enough for everything to close. Obviously not here. We're prepared. Yeah, I'm originally from West Virginia, and the tiniest bit of snow could close things sometimes. But other times, you would have tons of awful snow and ice on the roads. The really dangerous roads that people drive like maniacs on, which is all of them, and nothing would be closed. It was so inconsistent. Oh, game over. Honestly, a lot of people on the spectrum spend their first convention just like being kind of a wallflower. Like, you know, taking in the sight of it and learning to understand it without actually having any idea what they want to do or doing much. But then the next time they go to one, they end up more active. Uh-oh. Oh. Sorry. People who are socially awkward, though, it applies in general. People who are traumatized, people who just never did these things much. I can really only relate my own experiences. I'm on the spectrum. Hey, Tex-Mex. It's definitely okay to say rude things about West Virginia. We know. People who grew up in West Virginia, we know. I no longer live in West Virginia, just to be clear, but pretty much my entire childhood and early adulthood, I lived there. And yeah. West Virginia is very pretty, very dangerous in ways you wouldn't expect, and very boring. There is very little to do in West Virginia. That was West Philadelphia, possibly. What the? That was weird. Like magnetic over here. At least it's better than the Sonic 3 invincibility music for me. Because the Sonic 3 invincibility music is just so short. And the Sonic and Knuckles invincibility music is also short, but at least it's slightly more interesting about it. That's why. Anyway, I had something to say. What was it? I think most people who are in West Virginia are there because they were born there, or because they're in love with somebody who was born there. It's that kind of place. Not many people go there on purpose unless they are looking for somewhere quiet and pretty. Like, it's not a bad place, it just doesn't have a lot to offer either. Touching. Yeah, even the goalpost has the hat, it rules. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Um. Ow. Yeah, I think there's quite a few states that are like that. I'm not trying to rag only on West Virginia, although, like, you know, I was raised there, so, like, I kind of have the right? The town I grew up in had an arcade that was decent, and then it didn't. They got rid of it. Tragic. The tale as old as time. Ah, Bob Denver. That song is good, but you get really sick of it if you grew up there. Yeah, West Virginia is not particularly like it's portrayed in Fallout 76. And my hometown... The only thing they got it right about my hometown in that game was the name of a location, but even then, nothing about the location or its surroundings are correct. Critical research failure on my hometown. It's pretty funny because when Fallout does like a major city, they usually get some things majorly right. But when they do like a small town, they're like, we'll just see what the name of this landmark is. We don't need to go see. We're not going to look it up on Google Maps. I didn't write them a strongly worded letter, but sometimes I feel like I should have. At the same time, that would require me to care enough about that place to want to. No, Mew? Oh man, this is stressful right now. That's pretty funny, Instigator. Come to think of it, I remember that Bethesda's office is like a location in that game, isn't it? It's okay. Knuckles is dressed for the occasion. He's ready to raid a pyramid. Where does Knuckles' hat come from? The OVA. It's a really good OVA. It's a 2-episode OVA that in America was released dubbed as Sonic the Movie. As, like, they combined the 2 episodes into one, although you can very much tell where the split was, because, like, you hear, like, the credits song start playing, and then it just cuts. It was ADV, I'm almost certain. How easy is it to get your hands on? You can find it where you can find most anime, but if you mean legally, not simple. And the dub quality is kind of poor, although in a meme way. Meme. Of course, it has the iconic "Strange, isn't it?" line. Yeah, I grew up with, well, not with, but around, like, I had a friend growing up who had, like, that actual kind of nasal problem and sounded like that. Man, my speech center is not good today. Man, if I could learn from a TV show how to be as eloquent as Arino, I would be set for life. I find that very easy to believe, Millennial. They probably handle that partially on the client side in a really dumb way. Okay, okay, stop. Man, I always feel like I'm taking a risk when I make that jump, because, like, you'll either make it or you'll end up on the lower floor and have to repeat stuff. Everything in Knuckles' section here feels slightly more difficult. Like, in a general sense, and not just because he's Knuckles. The ghosts are also... they seem to go faster, and goodness knows the switches go faster in many cases. Ah! It's ghost time, apparently. Thank you, Tails. How did I feel about Sonic Superstars? I feel like it gets a bad rap, but I also get it. I like what they did with the bosses, but a lot of people really didn't. And I thought the stages were cool enough. The cyberspace type stage rules, honestly. That was one of the coolest things I saw in a video game that year. Hello, Canary. Welcome, welcome. How did Helldivers go, Canary? How are you doing? Going well enough. We're in Sandopolis. So we're getting close to the end. We still gotta go through Lava Reef. But then we'll just about be there. Yeah, Helldivers can be rough in that way. Okay. Oh, right, this here. Yeah, it is the hat from the OVA. It's a mod. And you know, that rules because the hat is so good. What is this one particular spot? This is cruelty. Uh-oh. Been going well enough, Koja. How are you holding up? I hope you're doing a little better. Worry about you. Yeah, Knuckles with his hat. That rules, right? There really aren't mods for this for, like, Sonic 1 CD or 2, but 3 has one that basically has the complete sprite set for Knuckles with his hat. So good. Good job, Knuckles. Great job, Knuckles. A+. Good. Sorry, Coach. I didn't mean to put you on a spot there. Anyway, Lava Reef. Lava Reef rules. Such a cool zone.
Activate the volcanic defense system to shield the base with my lava magma.
True. Do you think all this lava magma was here to begin with, or did Eggman have to, like, import it? Yeah, you gotta get the high quality lava magma. Otherwise, what was the point of even getting it at all? Knuckles, I know you aren't right, but... This fight is Knuckles, no. Hitting these things is pain enough as Sonic. Man. Good job, Tails. Whew. Boing. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Far so good. This button location. I guess it's fine. The fire can't hurt me. It's not real. Fire is not real. Tails, be careful. I don't want to have to buy you a new butt. Oh no, the fire won't stop. Uh-oh. Dan! Thank you for resubscribing for 37 months now. That's over 3 years. Insane. How are you? I'm kinda tired. My sleep patterns have been a mess. Not that that's anything unusual per se. Great job, Knuckles. A+. Yeah, I've been trying to wake up earlier myself, but instead I just get tired so early, and then it's like, oh god, if I go to bed now, I'll wake up at like 11 p.m. At the same time, I'm streaming the marathon earlier this month because I want to make sure that I don't miss my plane or something in a couple days, you know? Because I gotta go to MagFest. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, you see, it's actually for PSO aficionados who spend most of their time idling and feeding their mag. My hand hurts a little. Anyway, let's go to Hidden Palace then. Yeah, the teleporter was kind of camera shy, huh? Ah. Warp. Ah. Thanks, Tails. Camera is teleporter shy. Whoops. This is a really funny way to get up here. Will this even work? Yeah, there's clouds here. That'll work. Tails! You... Sorry if my commentary has gotten a little drier. It usually does toward the end of Sonic 3. Less to say, more exhaustion, you know? Not even just the length of the stream. It's pretty demanding the way I run these things. Yeah, the Switch logo too. Nintendo Switch. I pointed that out to people and they were like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to unsee that. Channel-wise? I don't know. I'm more often taking in concerts at MagFest, honestly. And hanging out in the arcade and stuff. You mean the Puyo Puyo? Yeah, MagFest has a huge arcade. Like, just a huge free play arcade with all kinds of arcade games. Tails, your tails do not appear to be spinning. I'm so tired. After stream is over and we raid, I'm gonna have to go straight to bed. Oh, that. I was thinking of Puyo Puyo too, though. You're right, you're right. Yeah, we're both correct in this case. My favorite Poppin' music was Toon Street, probably. I loved Town Mode. And a lot of the songs that were introduced were great. It even had Climax Jump. Crap. Thanks for the hydration reminder. That's a good idea, Dan. Did you see that? Oh man. They slammed the door in my face. That's so rude. I'm so disliked. I'm so hated. In the Death Egg. For some reason they don't like Knuckles here. Still, Rickshaw, it's cool that you have that. I think I gotta use Tails' jump height to reliably hit this thing. I could use the wall, but since I have Tails here, he can just do it. Nice, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed Trails in the Sky. That game was a lot of blood, sweat, and tears from basically everyone involved in the localization, especially the Steam version. Tails in the Sky. Yeah. That would technically be correct. I'm not big on Cold Steel. But still, I loved working on Falcom games so much. Can you give me the follow? Thank you. He has a rough time, but, you know, he's got his hat. He's got his hat, his favorite music's playing. Hello, welcome in. The AC is on, presumably. It must be very cold in this place. Yeah, I really miss working on Falcom stuff. Oh god, the way the controls work with the upside down here. Jax, that might be outdated information at this point, too. Falcom may have changed localization outfits again. To Gunko. Oh boy. It's absurd, Rickshaw, because you can't really be faster than that without cutting a lot of corners. Nisa was already cutting corners to make that work. Like, what do you expect us to do? Have 10 different localization teams all assigned only to Falcom? It's insane. He also, like, was really eyeing AI translation. Fantastic, right? So, you know, it tracks, it's just wrong. Hey, Renee. Yeah, that stuff was passion projects for me, you know? Isn't that cute? Yeah, and Tokyo Xanadu's translation didn't turn out very well the first time around. I'm pretty sure they improved it when they ported it, right? Whop. Whop. Oh no! Okay, here we go. This is gonna be a pain. I'm sure of it. What the? Hey, we're spin dashing over here. Can you please, Mr. Robot, can you come over here? Come on, man. Ow. Knuckles' jump height is already a problem here, too. That's the thing. That's what I was afraid of here. Fine. Okay. Okay. That's the hard part. Come on, just a bit more. Yeah, it will. That's something I always warn about. You have to be careful in how you jump from it. Excuse me? Ow. Ah. Oops. The way I jumped over him. You know, originally Supersonic was going to have an ability to throw rings. And we discovered this because of the prototype. I just think that's interesting. Huh. He just kind of swooped at me. This face is so weird. But it does reference the whole throwing rings thing. Which again, it was originally going to be an ability that Supersonic had. If I could just collect the throne rings. They make them look different on purpose. Thank you. You're welcome. Fast forward. Because, as is tradition, there's one more thing. Yeah, the initial release of Origins was extra rough, unfortunately. Right, not through this menu. Hey, Chris. He's extremely pink. Yes. Man, I don't need this many rings, but it doesn't hurt me. It hurts him. Ah. Come on. Almost there. Did Knuckles glue the hat on? I still think it's funny that he just glides. Doesn't even have any animation, he just glides. It's very good. Easy peasy. Tails? I'm thinking of when it was himself. Apparently not. Of course, the ending would be slightly different if I had gotten all the Super Emeralds, but I don't have the save file for that right now. At least it wasn't allowing me to go to Doomsday. Well, that'll be that then. I hope everyone had a good time. I did. We're gonna raid Voxandra, who's playing Donkey Kong Country 2. Wow, I thought I filtered that in the captions so that it would... whatever. And, so go say hello to her. Sadly, I will have to, like, immediately start getting rest. But I'm gonna roll credits and send the raid on its way. Thank you all for supporting me. I will see you again, probably after MagFest toward the end of the month. I hate having long stream gaps, but, you know, I physically won't be here, so... well, good night, everyone. Thank you always for supporting me.